morning, guys. Here you go. Appreciate you, sir. Good morning to you. Just in case. Channel 7.
Put this one on there for me. Is it? They just put these on and open the windows in. It was on, right?
Yes, it's streaming. Just apologize, not the mic is off on the internal. Try not to use the internal for that.
So,
go on, stream.
Okay, I see. Internal is off. So just need Good morning, good morning, good morning.
Good morning.
Testing, 1, 2. Testing, testing, 1, 2. Testing, testing, 1, 2. Mic test 1, 2. Beautiful evening. How you doing? How you doing?
Good. Good.
Too much. Testing, 1, 2. I must say pleasant good morning. A bright and sunny Saturday morning. We're here at the Broward Community Stadium.
We have to go inside the building and change.
right there, Mike. Yeah. Hello. Are you there? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Right. The internal mic is on, so we should get it on. I must say pleasant good morning, wherever you are in the world today, my friends. We are here at the Broward This is the MAQ TV USA National Youth Championship under 16. The national champion under 16 and under 13 youths. It's a beautiful day for cricket. Yeah, that's it. Work out some audio issue. It's it.
I got your husband. Okay, Very Rasha. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you guys.
Testing, testing, 1, 2. Test 1, 2, 2, 2, 2.
Right and left hander.
My test 1, 2.
Try again with this off.
My test 1, 2. Testing, testing, 1, 2. Score at the moment is 30 for no loss. US Cricket Academy. US Cricket Academy who took first strike. They're up against Collierville. So while the score reached 30 for no loss, they're in the fourth over. US Cricket Academy took first strike. That one was playing the covers and it rushed to the fence for 4. 44 for no loss. US Cricket Academy. Well, it's just about 10:38 and the first game is in progress. US Cricket Academy is 45 for no loss up against Collierville. Off the crease is Lake Shea and Kevin Dati. The bowler is Sadat. He's in his first over. So at the end of the 5th over, the score is 6-5 for no loss. US Cricket Academy. So while they're about to start the 6th over, score is 6-5 for no loss. Seven 3-4-2. The US Cricket Academy. It's a mixture of under 16, well, 16 could also class for the same under 13. There goes the first wicket for US Cricket Academy. They're now 73 for 1. The new batter to the crease is Ian. Leche is on 46 from 24, while the US Cricket Academy is now 73 for 1. Is Chevy. He's bowling his first over, 1 for 8. Well-flighted leg break. Plays out in the covers. They scampered for a comfortable single as the score moves up by 1. It's now 74. So at the end of the 6th over, the score is 74 for 1. This is a 20 over affair. So it's a new bowler will be operating from the southern end, the clubhouse end, I could say. Prim. And it's well flighted outside the off somebody. It was hit on the onside down to mid-wicket. The throw went back into the bowler. They go through for a single as the score moves to 75 for 1. Another flighted ball and it's hit down to long on. Throw came back into the keep to the bowler. Again the score moves by 1. 76 for 1. And he bowled him. That was a much slower flighted ball. Plays and miss and get his leg stump uprooted. So the score is now 76-42, US Cricket Academy. Mr. Deloy. The new batter to the crease is Vayan. He had just played that one down to backward point area. No run. Score remains at 76-42. So it's the end of the seventh over. The score is 76-42. Vayan is yet to score. And Lake Shea is in 49. Just one more for his 50. Let's see if he's going to get that at least a single to get his first 50 here in the stadium. Chervais is the bowler. I'd call him Shea. And he's operating from the northern end, the pavilion end. As he runs into bowl, it's down the leg, and that one was, that's his 50. It was down the leg, and he make use of it and hit it way out the park. Well, it runs out the boundary for a very good 50. He moves on to 53, and the score to 84-2. And he bowled him. He came back with a very good ball. Shea came back with a very good flighted ball. And picked up that valuable wicket of Lake Shea for 53. The score is now 80 for 3. Yes, 80 for 3. Just after he complete his 50. So as the score reached 85 for 3 after 8 overs, US Cricket Academy. New batter to the crease was Wasif. Is Wasif Khan. He's yet to score from 4 balls. Down the leg, the umpire signals are wide. The bowler is Prem. He's bowling his second over. Got 1 for 3 so far. as another wicket went down. The score is 86 for 4. They are in the 9th over. Prem had now picked up 2 for 3. He's in the 2nd over. Down the leg, the umpire signals a wide and 1 is added to the score. That should be a no ball, yes, signaled by the umpire, and it was hit down to fine leg for 4. As the umpire signals a free hit, the score moves to 93 for 4. That one was hit down to in the long off area, and it rushed in the fence for 4. There was a fielder there, but was unable to get to that ball as it passed him like a bullet in the fence for 4, and the score moves up by 4 to 97. Vayan is an 8. Tranish is an 1 from 2. It's outside the off stump. It's the end of the... I'm not sure what the umpire signals. The signals could be a no ball. Again, a wide signal by the umpire. $99 for 4. US Cricket Academy. It's Prim who is that one could go all the way for 4. Yes, another 4.
And it's a third 4 in the over.
That was a very long over. 3, 6, 9, and 2, 11 balls was bowled in that over. So Prim now at bowled 2 over, 2 wickets for 20 runs, and the score is 103 for 4. US Cricket Academy, they're up against Collierville. And he's out. That was a good diving catch there in the covers. So US Cricket Academy now lost their 5th wicket for 103. So at the end of the 10th over, you're halfway of the first inning. The score is 104 for 5. Vayan is on 12. The new batter is Aran. He's on 1. The score is 104 for 5. Beautiful day here at the Central Broward Stadium. That's a no ball signal by the umpire for height. So it also signal for the free hit. 105 for 5. US Cricket Academy. That's another full ball, and the batsman missed out on that one. I'm sure he was expecting the maximum amount of runs, which would be a 6 from that, but he missed. That's a much better ball. He plays it down to backward square leg. They get 1, they'll settle for that. The score moves to 106 for 5 while they are in the 11th over. One 1-0 for 5, 110 for 5, US Cricket Academy. So while they got just about 9 more overs to go, the projected score is 198. And there goes another wicket. It's now 110 for 6. As Prim picked up his third wicket for 26 runs. They're in the third over. And as I had mentioned earlier that it was over, there was one more ball to go, and that was the wicket ball. The new batter to the crease is Ayanish, and he's off the mark with the. No, it was Aran who had just get that single. He moves to 5 from 3. The score is 111 for 6. That was well flighted, and they were thinking about taking a. That would be a cheeky single, but the non-striker said nope. That's again well flighted. Again, they're thinking about taking a single, and he could be run out. Yes, I'm wondering where he was going, and he's now want to blame the non-striker. I'm sure he will remember this for the rest of his cricketing career. That wasn't a run at all, and he should have learned from the ball before. He's still complaining. I guess his coach is there talking to him that no, that's not a run, and that's rightly so. And that's the thing with cricket. When two players in the middle, none of them want to get out. So if the striker want to run without the non-striker, then he's going to be in trouble. The score remains as Nelson 1-1-1, Ivor Henry 111 for 6. Still waiting on the update of the score. The signals are wide. So at the end of the 11th over, he's in. Well, yeah, I think there's one more ball to go. It's Shea, who's sporting the number 10 in his back of his jersey. That's what's well flighted, and the batsman plays that one down to short, long on, and they scampered through for a single. As the score moves up by 1 to 113, and US Cricket Academy is now 112 for 7. And here it is, we are looking at some under 13. We should have it age up to 10 out there playing in the middle, which is very good. We're looking at the future kids. Some years from now, they are the same one we'll be watching in international cricket field, international TV, all over the world. Hoping that the cricket will still in a decent condition where we will all enjoy it. 113 for 3. I must say a big hello to Delroy Brackett. How you doing? The Cricket Forum. Carlton Brown down there in Jamaica. Larry Crichton. Chester down there at the Trelawney Stadium along with Ramiro. As we start the 13th over from the southern end. That was flighted outside the off stump. The batsman plays and miss. Went through to the keeper. 113 for 7. US Cricket Academy. US Cricket Academy is going up against Collierville, CA. It's under 16 down to under 13, which I continue to say that we shouldn't have to mention under 13 because it all goes for under 16. That one was played in the covers, no run. The bowler is Prim, already bowled 3 overs. This is a 4th over, 3 for 27. That one it was hit back past him, but there's a man at mid-off. It's nice to see these young kids out there just urging to play the cricket. They came to the stadium this morning and you could see all of them was running around the stadium. And I'm sure all of that is mainly by the coach. That one was hit. And he beats the fielder into the fence for 4. Down to long off. It just spaced both fielders and it rushed in the fence for 4. As the score moves to 118 for 7. The bowler is Collierville Singh, and the batter is Abdullah. And another wicket goes down. The batsman is very dejected. He stands there, and I know he wanted to cry. The umpire is talking to the umpire. The non-striker is talking to the umpire. Feeling very sad for the batter that just got out, but again, you just have to, one of those things, his partner is gone. The new batter to the crease is Vad, V-E-D, Ved. 118.48, US Cricket Academy. Up against Collierville Cricket Academy. So Abdullah is there, and 5 is the non-striker. The new batter is Ved. And I will call the new bowler K. Singh. That's his last name. Outside the off stump. Umpire signals are wide. Umpire Charlie. That was a good ball, and you could hear the appeal for leg before, but I guess the bowler need to do much better on this if he intend to get a leg before wicket. He got to determine whether it's out or not, and at least show the umpire that it looks good. Obviously, he had waited on the field, on his fielders. That one played back pass, and it beats the fielder that is at mid-off. I like the way this youngster Vad is showing his skills. That's a 4. That's his first run. That was hit down to backwards square leg. 4-4. The score moves to 123.48. So we got a short third. We got a third man on the fence. A backward point again. That was hit, and he could be out. What a beautiful catch! What a beautiful catch! That was going over his head, and he just run back just a little and reach out over his head and took it with both hands. So there goes the 9th wicket. Ved is out for 4 from 3. As the score remains to 123.49. So as we start the 15th over. Still waiting on the score to give some update the scorecard. Yeah, the batter played, but it beats him and also beats the keeper, but it was unable to get a run. .124 for 9. At one of played in the covers. The fielder there, no run. You got a short third man, you got a backward point, cover point, deep on the fence, extra cover, mid off, mid on, mid wicket halfway to the fence, and backward square leg. Plays and miss. As you can hear, the kids are very excited on the field, which just shows that how much they are enjoying the game. Outside the off stump, he let it go through to the keeper. Abdullah is the batter, and of course he have enough overs where he don't have to worry about leaving the ball outside the off stump. That's what he plays it in the covers. Fielded, no run, and that was played with confidence by Abdullah. Score remains at 124 for 9. Another good ball outside the off stump. He plays and miss, went through to the keeper. It's the end of the over. It's the end of the 15th over. The score is 124 for 9. US Cricket Academy. Abdullah is in 5. Sher is yet to score. That's what I saw him bowling. That's what I saw his batter bowling. It's his problem. That's the same name. it's Singh, who is now bowling his second over, 2 for 5. Bowled half breaks, that one plays on the onside. There's a fielder there who fielded and sent it back to the bowler. 124 for 9. Shea is the bowler, is the batter, and he could be out. No, it falls into no man's land, and they decide that they wouldn't be even attempt a single. Singh, sporting 15 in his jersey, comes in and he bowls. And that one's played again down to square leg. A fielder is there, rushed on the ball and saved that single, and it's a maiden over for Singh. Score remains at 124 for 9. US Cricket Academy. It will be, is it Sakit? I hope that one I get it at least close. Sakit. Again, we're looking at under 13, and he's showing that he's a pace bowler as he run in from the southern bold. And that was a good ball. The batter plays and miss, but luckily for him it was just a little wide of the off stump. As he comes in again and he bowled, plays and miss outside the off stump. That was a short ball. I'll have to see if the umpire will signal. Yeah, he signaled just a wide. I thought he was going to signal a no ball, but it was on the pitch. He signaled a wide. I think Takir was just trying to bowl a faster one. As he run in to bowl to Abdullah, and he plays that one in the covers, and he could, yes, he beats him, and it could run away to the fence for 4. It just go between both fielders. He dives, but could not come up with it, and it rushed in the fence for 4. This is MAQ TV. This is the USA National Youth Championship Under 16 competition. US Cricket Academy up against Collierville Cricket Academy. he comes in and bowl, and that one again plays in the covers. But this time the fielder comes around and saved any run that was possible. Score remains at 130, 130 for 9. The umpire thinks that, you know, I'm still going to call you that that wide to give you that confidence later on in your career, so you will bowl it more to the in line. The score moves up by 1 with that wide. This time you get an outside edge, but there's a short third man and prevent the run. So at the end of the 17th over, the score is 131 for 9. US Cricket Academy. That's why international cricketers. Well, the inning had just come to a close. US Cricket Academy was all out for 132. So in about 5-10 minutes from now, the game will resume. Collierville will be chasing 132 made by US Cricket Academy. Again, this is MAQ TV, and this is the USA National Youth Championship under 16. So it's a lot of youths are here playing. They're also playing on some other fields, but tomorrow is the big day. Will be like the final. So lots of cricket. You got 2 more games after this. .132 for 10. US Cricket Academy. We should be right back in just a short while. Stay tuned, my friends. So as we are about to start the second half of this first game, US Cricket Academy, who had took first strike, they were bowled out for 132 by Collierville. So now Collierville will be chasing and try to chase that down. Still waiting on the scorer to give us some update of the scores. It's been a good little while since they break. Everything should be ready, but as the word says, should. See, the umpire is ready. The openers are out. The bowlers are ready. So we got a... Why do we have a... Is that a fine leg? Am I seeing right, Paul? Is that a... Yeah, not here on the... Yeah. That's a short 5 leg. You would think that at least you would see a first slip or a second slip. But back in those days, in the days we would call those oh, sorry. Or maybe he's off the. Maybe he's not on the field. But he's close his arm like he's nowhere close to the game. You got a backward point, a cover point, extra cover, short mid off, mid on, a mid wicket, a deep mid wicket, and a short mid wicket, and okay. The bowler is thank you, Mr. Scorer, for get the scoreboard starting. The batter is Cherish and Sadat. The bowler is Tanish. So while they're on the board, the first one is on the board. So Collierville is on the board. 1 for no run. 1 run for no wicket. I know if the coach was just there listening and said, "Are you crazy? What are you saying? What are you saying?" So Collierville is 1 run on the board. Okay, so we have a third man. That will go for 4. 1 bounce in the fence for 4. That was a good shot. Down to cow corner, and he just pounced on that one and hit it. 1 bounce in the fence for 4. So it's the first 4 of the second half. As the score reached 5 for no loss. As the score reached 5 for no loss. And there it goes again, and it's another 1 bounce in the fence for 4 down over long on. So I'm looking around on the field, and it's just 1 player who is out of the 30 yards, and it's the deep mid wicket. It's the end of the first over. The score is 9 for no loss. Collierville. So that is an 8. Cherish is in 1. Oh, the new bowler from the southern end. I keep double up on this. The southern end is a clubhouse end. Kevin is the bowler, Adati. Kevin Adati. It's the first person I saw with their name started with 2 A's and also ends with 2 A's. And even more than that, it ends with 2 A's, but the middle name starts with an A, so it's actually 3 A's if you look at it like that. A-A-D-I-T-Y-A-A. His middle name is starts with an A. I'm not sure what that middle name is, but is okay. So I was corrected that that's his middle name, but I don't care whether middle name or first name or second name or last name. His name got 2 A's at the front and 2 A's at the back. So the score is 10 for no loss. Collierville, they're chasing 132 made by US Cricket Academy. That's a well-flighted ball there by Kevin. It hits down to long off. Fielded and send the throw back into the bowler, but they're crossed for a comfortable single. Down the leg, umpire signals are wide, 11 for no loss, Collierville. Cherish is on 2, Sadat is on 9. Left arm by Kevin, umpire again signals are wide, umpire wow, umpire wow, umpire wow, why are you so mean? That one almost go over the leg stump. Yeah, that one almost go over the leg stump. Again, this time you don't call it, you give him a break. So thank you, Mr. Umpire. I hope sometime sometime even later this year you will hear what I'm saying and said, yeah, that's really true. It went over the leg stump. So this time he said, you know what? Here it is again, I'm gonna let it go by. So it's the end of the second over. I'm trying to figure out the name of that umpire. I know it's not Tariq. Tariq did yesterday. At this end is my good friend Charlie, not Charlie Chaplin, but Charlie Javed. It's 13 for no loss after 2 overs. I gotta call Ian and let him get that umpire name before he returns, before he gets back here. Wow, that was a good ball. That was flighted. Tanish flights that one, and it was a little slow, but the batter was expecting it to go outside the off stump, and it came back on him. But he were able to drop the bat on it real fast. Wow, he bowled. This time he was very impatient, and he advanced down the wicket and missed because it kept a little low, and he was bowled. So Collierville lost their first wicket. They are now 13 for 1. So Tarnish had now picked up his first wicket for 9 runs. And in the meantime, I must remind you, my friends, that later today is a famous night cricket tournament that will be going on at the beautiful Lauderhill Sports Park. It's just about 15 minutes from the stadium here. So, as I said, the night cricket continues. Paul Mowat will be there, and this started since the 7th of March, and it will go all the way up to the 30th of May. And the game starts from 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. I said 10 p.m. because if I said 11, you're going to want to stay till 12, but it doesn't work like that. This is at the Lauderhill Sports Park. And the teams this will be playing this evening will be Sri Lanka going up against Combined Islands, and Trinidad and Tobago going up against India. So it's two good games this evening. You got to go and check it out, of course. Paul Mowat will be there. David Maitland will be there. Yours truly will be there later on in the evening, I promise. But as we continue with the live cricket, Collierville is 13 for 1. The new batter is Abish. And that one was hit to the fence for 4. As the score rushed to 17 for 1. And Abish is off the mark with a 4. And they will be making some changes of the field. I think there's too many people coming over now from the leg side to the off side. So we got a backward point. We got an extra cover. Wow. That was very patient. It was very slow. Batsman was thinking of punching it through the covers, but he got 3 fielders there, 3 fielders in the covers, and also a mid-off. So let's see how we're gonna pass these fielders. This one went to the backward point. No run. You got a man on the, well, it's the end of the over, but there's a man on the square leg that's halfway to the boundary. And a man halfway to the boundary in the cow corner. A fine leg is there also, but it's the end of the 3rd over. The score is 17 for 1. Collierville Cricket Academy. You know, a couple of years ago, I was up in Georgia. Was it Georgia? Yes. No, it wasn't Georgia. It was in Carolina, up by Morrisville. And on my way there, which was very strange. Well, it shouldn't be strange, but because this is America, it's kind of strange to see the youths were playing cricket. I mean, they have you could tell that it's their own cricket field. It was all youths out there playing, like we're talking about under 15. Because that was on my way to the field at Morrisville. That's a nice little stadium there, up there in Morrisville. I understand that there'll be another stadium coming up. I saw it in the news, and I'm gonna say it like that. I saw it on the news, but this lavish stadium, as a matter of fact, it was 2 stadiums, and they'd have all these apartments that would be there, so the players would be able to, if they have to stay, they would be able to stay. They got, I mean, it was top class. And it should be, the stadium should be ready by, I think, 2030. Wow, well, it seems like someone got hurt. That ball was played out to deep mid-wicket, and the fielder from the mid-wicket area comes around, and the one from long on comes around, and they dives, and it seems like they hit each other. One of them got up, threw the ball back in, but the other one stayed down. They called for the physio to come out. The umpire runs down there. I'm wondering if the umpire is a physio, but he was there in a flash. But now they're getting, I guess the coach comes around and it seems like he's okay. And the thing about these youths is like they so much want to play the game that they'll play through the injury, and then later on they deal with it. So I guess the coach or the father just told him that, come on, shape up, you're a young man, you can do it. He poured some water on his head and tell him to, you'll be okay. I remember those days. You got a broken finger, you got a broken toe, and you don't even look at it until the end of the day. Then you go home crying to mom. The first thing mom gonna say, when did you get this? You gotta lie. Because even when you lie, she gotta know that you're lying, because you're gonna tell her that I just got it just before we stop playing, and she know that's a lie. She know that you got it early in the day, but you just want to go ahead and play with it until you start to feel the pain, and that pain is when the day is over. Like they said, you don't feel pain during the day, you feel pain at night. The reason why you feel pain at night is only because everything has now relaxed, and it's like you, the kid, is not going out there the night to play. So now you're looking for someone to, as they said, baby you. I could see Paul is laughing because he went through some of that during his days. While the score is 23-4-1, Collierville Cricket Academy. Cherish is in 7. Abyss. Abyss is in 5. The bowler is Kevin Adata. Swings and miss outside the off stump. It's the end of the over, the end of the 4th over. The score is 23-4-1. So it's Tanish who is continuing in his third over. The score is 25 for 1. Collierville. At one played in the covers. They were thinking about a run, but they eventually go against it. So the score remains at 25 for 1. A swing and a miss. There's a loud appeal for caught behind. Umpire say play on. That one was flighted and is hit down to backward square leg for 4. It wasn't that bad of a ball because it was flighted, it dropped and leg stump and came back in, but because it was so slow, the batsman did have time to swizzle on it and hit it down to a backward square leg for 4 as the score moves on to 29 for 1. Abbas moves on to 10 and Cherish and 8. I must give praises for the umpires doing a good job there. Umpire Nazir Javed Charlie and Afran Khan. They're officiating today, and so far they're doing an excellent job. Wow. That one was just a little wide outside the off stump. The batsman swiped off it and get an outside edge. It kept a little low also. We get an outside edge and it raced down to the third man boundary for 4. As the score moves on to 33 for 1. Collierville. And Cherish moves on to 12. Abbas and 10. That one was flicked again and it went to the fence for 4 from the right-hander. The first time he gets an outside edge and it went through third man for 4. Now it was just on the leg stump and he flicks it and beats the 2 fielder. There's a short fine leg and a backward square leg and it went between both of them and rushed to the fence for 4. So the score moves up to 37 for 1. While Cherish rushed to 16 from 16. It's Iron who is operated as he runs into both from the pavilion end, from the clubhouse end I must say. Again down the leg. Umpire signals are wide. I was just going to say that someone need to go and talk to this bowler, Ayan. And yes, I'm not sure if he's a captain, but yes, someone just needs to talk to him and just tell him to calm down, be calm, just take your time. Don't worry about the pace, just find a length and aim for the stumps. Everything will fall into place. I guess that's the skipper who had run over. So He's ready again as he run in to bowl. It was a better ball. It was down the leg, and umpire. Oh, umpire, please. That wasn't really wide. I thought it had touched the pad of the batter. So in he comes again, iron, and he bowled. Again, this one down the leg, and he beats the keeper also. And they cross, umpire signals again, the signals are wide. That one plays square of the wicket. There's a fielder there. He stopped it. Fielded very good. Save any run. I could hear the keeper telling the fielder that you got to pay attention. You're in the wrong position. You got a short third man and a fine leg. You got a backward point, cover point, deep cover, long on, long off, mid wicket. That one went down the leg again. The score is 43-4-1. That one hits the pad and he shout for leg before. Umpire says not out. Outside the off stump, the batsman plays and miss. I thought that would be over by now, but it's let me see, you got 3, 6, 9, 10 balls so far. I tried to count it about 4 times and I still get 10. That was a better ball and it was strokes down to long on. They fumbled just a little, otherwise they could have run out. But it's the end of the 6 over. The score is 44 for 1. Collierville chasing 132 for 10 made by US Cricket Academy. Nice. 44-1, and it's a new bowler, left arm. Wow, this left armer look like Michelle Johnson from Australia. Let's see if he got the speed of Michelle Johnson. and his name is Vid, V-E-D. Yeah, that's a good ball to start. It kept a little low, but batsman punch it down to mid-wicket. They get a single as the score moves up by 1. Wow, that one was played back. It could have a run out. Get back home. No run. That one was played back past the bowler in the air. He dives, but still couldn't come up with it. That one again plays back past the bowler, but there's 3 fielders there. So it's a good over so far. 3 dot balls. Again, that plays in the covers. It was well fielded. No run. 45 for 1. Collierville Cricket Academy. That was a good ball, but you flicked it out the pad and it should run away to the fence. Now there's a fielder there, he dives, but you were unable to come up with it, and it's in the fence for 4. Not sure what the umpire Charlie is signaling, but he's waving to the, I guess, the scorer, or maybe to the 3rd umpire. And that one, he could be out. Yes, he's out caught. That was a good catch there in the covers. He runs and dives to his right and picked it out pretty much low. It was a good catch. So Collierville had lost their 2nd wicket. They are now 49 for 2. And they are fighting with that 132. I mean 49 for 2 after 7 overs. And Vid started a very good over. 1 for 5.
I want to say good afternoon to all the cricket fans out there. Here in studio at the US National Championship, both the under 13 and the under 16. This afternoon it's going to be a bit of excitement. Simple mean we have a mother inside of the commentary box. Yes, Patrina, and she has a son. How old is your son?
12.
Her son is 12 years old. She's here at the ground trying to figure out if this is a sport that she would love to have her son participate in. And with that said, she has been doing a few interviews, whether she's been talking to one of the youngsters, the cricketer, or she been interviewing players, coaches, captain, you name it. But the whole aim here is for her to learn as much as she can about the game. Well, for all my cricket followers, viewers, we know cricket is a tough game, and even just learning the game, it's considered challenging. Most people find it to be challenging, especially if you have no prior knowledge of the game, you did not play it as a youth, like how you have the youngsters out here growing up, then it may pose a challenge to learn all the rules of the game, and I think that's where you first need to start, and then getting yourself involved as much as possible. You probably want to watch the game on television, and then the next step is to really come out to the field and watch the field of play. So with that, we just want to welcome Miss Patrina into the box. And Miss Patrina, could you tell us how your day has been so far? This is your first time asking all these questions. So tell us the reason why you're here and what have you gained in terms of the knowledge and so forth from just being here today.
Hi, my name is Patrina. Yes, I am a mom of a 12-year-old boy who I am considering various different sports. He's presently playing American football, but I wanted to give him the opportunity to explore other areas, and given that cricket is one of Jamaica sports, I decided to see what does this game entails and see if it's a good fit for him. Today I am out here, and yes, I've been talking to a few parents and a few players, and it's good to see the excitement and how appreciative these youngster and family are to be here in South Florida Stadium here. A lot of them express the gratitude on behalf of MAQ and the MAQ TV to make this tournament opportunity available to them. People were really appreciative that they literally drove for hours with their team to be here, and people flying from Jamaica and perhaps other places to be here. So that in itself is to tell you the significance of how these sports have been influenced to family. And yes, I like the spirit of the sports. I like the friendliness, and I like the team play spirit so far. As for the players, a lot of the youngster, they have mentioned that part of their choice of cricket was because it's a team play sport. It gives them a family oriented feeling. It wasn't like an isolated sports where they just playing against one opponent and they don't get to talk to other people or get to know other people. With cricket, it's a more intimate, it's more, team work. You have to communicate with one another, you have to pull together, and you have to go in it as a team to get the greatest outcome, and their outcome that they all are looking for is to win. And so far, they are doing an awesome job out here. I am amazed of the parents' sacrifice to be here for the weekend to support their children. You know, they are mother and father. They are mothers, they are fathers only. They are children who are unattended by their parents, but they are in the care of, you know, other companion due to circumstances that they are unable to be here. But they give their children the opportunity to come out here and shine, and that is the greatest thing, giving your children the opportunity. And we as parents are looking for all avenue, all opportunity for our children to grow and to be successful going forward. So yes, this is what I take away from here, is that the opportunity is here in this sport to be local, statewide, or international. A lot of them express all of those in the interview. So I think they actually sell me the game. I am on board.
You know, that's a lot in it, coming in from a mother who just basically came in to see if it's a sport that she would love to have her son in. So just to give you an update of this game that's going on currently, it's the US Cricket Academy who is playing against the Collierville CA, and they're from all the way from Tennessee, and they mentioned, you know, the distance, the travel, driving down here, you know, the team, the energy, the camp, what's going on inside the camp, and how the kids, they're just excited to be here, especially to be down here in South Florida. So US Cricket Academy, they went and they batted. They make 132 all out, so 132 for 10. Simple mean they lost all of their wickets. There's 11 players. Whenever you lose 10 wickets, that's it, because one person doesn't bat alone, okay? So that what happened, they made 132 for the 10 wickets, so one person will be left not out. But the game closes for them at that point. We're playing a 20 over game today, guys, which simple mean after 20 overs, only 17.5 of those over were bowled to the US Cricket Academy team. All right, Collierville is now 62 for 2, so they have lost 2 of their players. 2 wickets went down, and there are several ways that a player may get out. And as I said, there's a rule about the cricket, and the best way is to learn them. But while you're like sitting in here, you will see different ways of somebody getting out. The easiest and most obvious, especially from this distance here, is when somebody hit the wicket. The good thing about it now, it lit. The wicket lights up. You just see that red, so it's broken. And if that's a good delivery, so guys, if you haven't, you know, watched the game before, you don't know much about it, it have to be a perfect delivery. Simple mean, the bowler would not step over the line. The fielders were within the right, correct fielding placement, because if you have fielders outside, you know, too many fielders behind square and so forth, the umpire could call a no ball. If the bowler oversteps that line, the front line, it could be a no ball. But there's so much to learn when it comes on to cricket, guys. And for some of these parents, they're still in the learning phase. They're learning, but the good thing is they're here with their kid, because they are providing the support. And a lot of the parents, they spoke earlier about just supporting their child. So if you're new, like Patrina, you know, in terms of trying to feel out if this is a sports for your son, your daughter, because she was also impressed about having seen a female, and I'm just gonna let her speak about the female. But before, I'll just give you a quick update again. The score is 132 all out for US Academy. To win this game, the Collierville would have to make 133 within that 20 overs to win the game. They are now 62 for 2. So Patrina, could you just express in your own way, your own term, how does it feel when you look and you saw a female in play, you know, out there representing, you know, along with the boys?
Well, yes. I eventually saw a young female, and it was very impressive to me because I grew up in Jamaica and I've seen the sports of cricket. I don't know the sports in detail, but I've watched it. And it's I've always thought of it to be a male dominant sport. I've never seen a female playing it in Jamaica. So, and actually in New York City, I've watched it also on another scale, and it's all male. So I was like a bit surprised to see a young female in this sport that I pointed out to Ian to say, I did not know that you guys have female wish. In fact, and I kind of realizing that because during the interview with a few parents, I believe two of them had mentioned locally in Memphis, Tennessee, that they do have a female team, that one of them was the captain of that team. But of course, they are adult and they been having that from the Indian, they said the culture. So I was thinking maybe it's the cultural thing why they doing it. But I realize now the game I make room for female, and I like that because everything there is no limit anymore in sports. I've seen flag football and soccer and basketball, everything female is in. So to see cricket is embracing female, I like that.
So guys, just so you know again, we are here inside of the commentary box. We are here at the Broward Regional Stadium where we have the USA National Championship that's going on field. It's an under 13, under 16 championship. Basically, you can watch it on MAQ TV. So we're live right now on MAQ TV. If you just want to tune in, I'm basically showcasing it live. Also, you know, if you follow me, you can probably listen it there, but it's there. But what we have going on here is that we have a mother who is just basically checking out the game to see if it's a game that she would want to have her son participate in. And with that, she been actually interviewing a few players. She been interviewing a few of the parents, and she been interviewing just people involved in the cricket. And with that, that will allow her to make this decision if this is a sport that she wants her son to be in. I already told her it's a challenging sports just to understand cricket. So if you haven't played the game before, if you haven't been around the sports, then it may be a little challenging, but it's not a sport that you cannot learn. As I said, it is governed by lots of rules, and the first place to start is probably to start learning some of the rules. All right, so the rules of the game very important. Then just start watching the game, watch it on television. So as I said, it's on MAQ TV, so you could watch it on MAQ TV to get a more closer look at the sports itself. And from there, you could do exactly what she's doing, is that she has decided to be present right here on field. She was earlier speaking to the man himself, the man with a vision, Mr. Mohammed Qureshi, and just to see her gaining all that knowledge and just talking to others. And I think the best part, I can't say this for her, but is when she's interacting with the mothers out there, and they're explaining how they have to be the nurse for their kids. They have to patch them up. So even though you don't see the mothers at the field or in the game some of the time, they are behind the scene. And even some of the kids, they embrace this, that mommy is always there. Mommy is the one who is behind the scene, icing them when they get an injury and so forth. So it's a good look to have her here. So guys, I'm just gonna give you a quick update if you're watching. It's the US Cricket Academy who batted first. They make 132 all out. They took 17.5 overs, so it's a 20 over affair. They did not bat through all 20 overs, but they made 132. So right now, Collierville would need 133 for victory, and that is if they get there before that 20 over is out, or they get there without losing all their wickets. So it's match on here, guys, and as I said, we have a mother who is learning the game, and at the end of it, she may just make a decision if this is gonna be a sport that she wanna have her son in. So we're just gonna turn it back over to Patrina, and she will, continue to talk, in terms of what she has learned since morning, what most excites her. I think she said it already, but I'm going to ask her again. So Patrina, just tell the mothers out there who's probably like you, who's wondering, is this a game that I want my son to be involved in? She have learned also about the danger of the sports, meaning, there's safety gears and so forth, but there's still know that somebody could get injured playing this sport, just like any other sport. So let her have a word there.
Yes, again, I'm just gonna emphasize that sports is a very, very good outlet for our youth out here. Recreational activity, keeping them active, keeping them mentally and physically stimulated is an awesome thing during growth. And a lot of time, we as parents, we kind of know one sports that we familiar with, and we put our children in those kind of sports, but yet it's not really what they want. And giving the children the opportunity to explore different sports, it's an ideal thing, because when they choose the sports of their choice, they end up giving their all, and they eventually succeed, versus we deciding and choosing for them. So that's where I'm at. My son had chose football, and he does play, but I just felt like I need him to check out other sports. I talk to him about different choices, because not that he chose football is the only choice. There are other things out there that he can actually try and see. So yes, this is where I come in with the cricket. I'm a Jamaica team. So for him to have a Jamaican background, I want him to explore the choice of Jamaica. He's American, so he chose American football. That's all fine. But given that he's a Jamaican background, I want him to explore something Jamaican, to be grounded with his roots. So not that it might be something that he wants, but just to explore it and try it, and understand where his parents come from. That's a part of why I came out here, to really get involved and see the real behind the scene thing with cricket. And talking to a lot of these Caribbean parents who have been the support, the pillar, the being behind these children, I've really shown what parenting is, and show what parents have sacrificed to really give their children opportunities sometimes that they didn't have. For parents to drive over 17, 18 hours from one state to another state, for parents to allow their children to travel with a companionship in that sports because they are unable to come. A parent who have to fly from Jamaica or other part of the Caribbean or country to come here. This shows how parents sacrifice for their children. And yes, as a parent, I know that well. I've done it, and I've seen my parents done it. So this is a part of what motherhood and fatherhood is. And this choosing a sport might just seem simple, but it's not. It's about a choice that you want to put your children into an opportunity that can bring success to them. And cricket, I did not know, but earlier I've learned that it's like the second best or most popular sports right now. I wasn't aware of that until I got here today. So yes, for it to be the second most popular sports, why you wouldn't want your child to participate in something like this? Yeah, that's even a greater opportunity. And like I said, it's not just local, domestic, it's international level. And I have to give MAQ, big up, big up, big up MAQ for this opportunity. A lot of the parents and a lot of the children I have interviewed have expressed the gratitude to be standing here today on this field, because a lot of them had mentioned that there are a lot of professional players who have passed through this field, and just for them to enter and walk in the field give them some level of significance, some level of pride, some level of, this opportunity to say they have walked the field of greatness.
All right, just a minute there, Katrina. So if you look, the gentleman that you interviewed earlier, his son just got out, and you see they're fixing back the wicket. The ball hit the wicket and it lit, so while you were talking, you missed that one. But if you go back to the replay later, you'll be watching it on MAQ TV. You see that the wicket was lit?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what happened when the ball hit it. It helps the umpire. It even helped us in the score box, in the commentary room, to see that that ball actually hit the wicket. So once it hit the wicket, it should be given out. But if the bails, there's two little thing, and Tucker, who is here, in the room here, he will tell you, if those bails doesn't fall off, then he's not gonna be given out. It's kind of funny about the sport.
It's safe.
Yeah, it have to fall off for them to give you out. I've seen where it have hit the stump, but yet still the bails did not fall, so the batter still continue to bat. But most time it will fall off, right? And that's how he's gotten out. So he just got out by being bowled. Simple mean the bowler, which you know a little about baseball, the bowler will run up and pitch the ball. So he bowled the ball. This one you have to go over arm, and he bowled it. It beats the batsman, or even could take an edge, but it hit the stump. And once it hits the stump, he's given out. So now you have one way that a batter can get out is by hit stump. Alright, so that's how that one. So guys, this is probably the best way for you to learn the game of cricket. It's something that it's technical, and it's also one that has so many rules and so many other things that govern the game. And that's why you have two people out there standing. They stand out differently. They're wearing blue. They're the umpires. So they are the umpires. They control the game. So that umpire will tell you when that batter is out. So now guys, just to give you a quick update, US Cricket Academy, they made 132 all out, and that simply means, as I told you, it's 132. There's 11 players for each team. 10 of them got out, and therefore with the 10 being out, the last man cannot bat by himself. Collierville CA is now their turn to bat. They are 76 for 3. Simply mean that 3 mean they lose 3 wickets. So you're now in the media room, and you'll see it over here. 132 for 10. That means they're all out. That's it for their innings in the 20 overs. Now, Collierville, which is from Tennessee, they are 76 for 3. They just lost the 3rd wicket there. That gentleman you interviewed with the father. And that gentleman, guys, came all the way from Jamaica. We got to big him up later on. You have to go to some of these interviews. I'll post them later. But one of his son played for Jamaica under 15. You remember that?
Yes.
All right. And now he has the other son that is here in this U.S. National Championship. He just lost his wicket a while ago. So, but he did his part. I saw him. It's in a 4, which is good. So at least these kids, they're enjoying themselves. As one of the coach said in an interviewed him, it's not just about winning. There's so much to take away from the game of cricket. And for these kids, they're going to be taking away a lot. And I want you to know, tell the people some of the things that impress these kids. That's what the parents said and the coach said when they get to this particular field. I'm going to see if you're learning. All right, guys? So let her take that one away. So you remember you interviewed some parents, and they said, okay, if you want, I could give you a little help. The fact that they came to this stadium.
Yeah, that bigger previous player passed through this field previous professional player. I don't remember all of the name them, but they did emphasize and mention a few name of some big cricket players who have passed through.
Alright, so some of the big names that have passed through this field, I'll just tell you about some of the Jamaicans that you probably know. Some of the Jamaicans, Christopher Henry Gale, one of the best cricketer we have there in Jamaica. We have Andre Russell, Ravman Powell. So all of those people, Darren Powell, Jerome Taylor, all of them came through and play cricket here with the US Open. If you're going to talk about some of the US players who have made it through this field here, and we're talking about South Florida cricket now, he mentioned a guy by the name of Stephen Taylor. Stephen Taylor is Jamaican parented. He plays for the USA. He captained the USA, and he has the most runs for the US. So a Jamaican, so he plays through here. So these guys, they are role model. You have somebody, a cricketer from Pakistan that plays through here. Ali Khan, he comes here, he played through the same US Open tournament. He represents the USA. He plays right here. Then we have a guy that is from Canada. So just to show you what this type of cricket brings. He's from Canada. Yuvraj Singh, just 19 years old. He was here in December for the US Open. He went on to make 100 in the World Cup for Canada. So that is showing that MAQ is doing a great thing. So guys, you can watch this game right now live on MAQ TV. If you have a kid that is here, you can have them watch it on MAQ TV. Again, if you're out there, your parents, you're anywhere here in the US or even Jamaica, because we see one of the gentlemen there with his son who played for Jamaica. He flew in from Jamaica to have his son play with one of these teams. So you can come and don't have a team, they'll fit you in a team, and that's another good thing about this. So just to show you guys what this means for South Florida, what this means for Cricket USA, and even for countries outside of the US. Because see, a Jamaican is here, you get to meet one of our own countrymen here. So just a quick update again, guys. We are US Cricket Academy. They made 132 all out. Now we have Collierville CA, they are 87 for 3. So it's a really interesting game on here. I just want to see how many overs is being bowled. So right now it's 13.2 overs. So we have at least, we'll say, almost 7 overs to go. All right, so it's 6.3 overs to go. 6 deliveries make 1 over. So there's so much to learn, guys. So you're in and at the right place. So you're at the ground, so you get to see other parents, you get to see cricketers, and now you're inside the commentary box where you can learn much more also inside the box here. So back to you. Tell us again what's going on with you, how much you're learning, and what how fun it is to be out there.
Well, it really is an awesome day. I am applaud about this experience. I enjoy mingling and talking with the parents and the children, and just to see the smile and everybody's face, and everybody's just upbeat and ready and just feeling like it's like, you come from Jamaica and come a foreign. That's just the feeling where everybody feels something new, something different, something expected, and of course each team expecting to win and go. And like Ian mentioned earlier, that you can be a player from international or another country, and you can find a team in America and fit into that team and come up and play with that team. And that's the same as far as state-wise. You can be from another state and you can find yourself fitting in to another state team to play. So it gives you the option to just fit in anywhere and just be on a team and play. If you enjoy the team, if you enjoy the game, you're going to get it done.
Alright guys, so I'm gonna be off my live. So guys, if you want to watch this live, if you want to listen to us, go to MAQ TV, MAQ TV, and just look for the game. It's out there on YouTube. You'll find it. It's US Cricket Academy versus Collierville CA from all the way in Tennessee, and they're here for the under 13 USA National Championship. And we'll continue in the box here with Katrina, who is learning. Our main commentator, Mr. Elton Tucker, is out there Paul, who is basically helping us with all the technical issues here. You know, we're not having any issue, but you know, you have to have a technical person, so we have to pick up Paul on the outside who's working with us. So you know, it's good to always be here at such an event. You know, you guys know me. I am a cricketer by nature. You know, I love the game, and wherever cricket is, I think you will find Ian. Even through my camera lens, you're gonna get something from me. So guys, here we are again in the commentary box. You know, we're actually today operating from our little van here, Tucker. We got a big up Elton Tucker, and we're gonna have you sitting with Tucker for a minute. He has a son who plays the game, you know, Elton Tucker Jr., and he plays the game, so he can also share with you his journey and what it is to just have his son. And as you talk to most of the parents, they're so proud of their kids. So you know,
absolutely. It is though. It's a proud moment, you know, because remember, a lot of them have to be selected to be in the tournament. It's not like you just come up and show up. You have to be selected. So when your child been selected for the tournament, that's like a great gift, given that you have been putting in so much into bringing them to activity training and all of that. So this moment have been an awesome and special moment for a lot of parents. It's like a lottery that they won, you know what I mean? And you can see it on their face, you can see it in every move that I'm here actually looking out right now, and just to see the parent around the field. They actually, parents did mention that, oh, they appreciate the fact that they don't have to just be in the stand all the way over sitting and watching their kid, but they could be up close and personal. They can actually touch. Parents mention also in interview the up close and personal, the opportunity to be on the field with their children, you know.
One second, Eugene. So I'm gonna break that down, guys. What that means is that this is an international stadium. This is a stadium where you have India versus West Indies, Pakistan versus USA. You know, this is a field for international game. World Cup qualifiers play right here in South Florida here. World Cup came to South Florida. So this is a field that they would have seen a lot of their, you call it, their mentor, you know, their idols would have walked these fields. And for them to be here playing, now during those times when some of the parents, they came and they watch international game, but they cannot get within the fence because these international players are well protected. So for them today, they're able to be right at the ring, at the circle, on field with their kids. So that it is something special for them. And don't mention the kids to be out there on the field.
Yeah.
Take it over.
Yeah, so like I said, you know, there are parents. I see a father. You see that him actually, you might mistake him for an umpire, because from me coming walking all the way around the field once him son on the field. Another mom over there, she's sitting and just chilling and watching the game, you know. But this is the field. This is what they appreciate, and a lot of them show their appreciation and want to big up and want to express their gratitude to MAQ, the man behind all of this. And please, if you get the chance, go on MAQ TV, MAQ TV. Go on MAQ TV and watch the entire sports day. And especially if you're a mom like me or a father like me who is trying to figure out if cricket is an ideal sport, yeah, this is the time to watch it and see these youngsters on the field doing their thing. So, MAQ TV. Go to MAQ TV, as well as you can go on Ian Facebook page as well, and you will see stuff. But check it out. Cricket is the new thing.
Alright guys, so I'm just gonna get back to the game itself here. So it's US Cricket Academy. They are 132 all out, so they batted first. And now we have Collierville CA. They're chasing that total, and they're 96 for 3. And as we speak, it's just 15 overs, so 5 more overs to get all that runs that is needed. Okay, so in 5 overs they'll have to get the difference between 132 minus 96 and 5 overs to get all of that. So you're looking at 4 from there, plus that's about 36 runs in 6 overs. 6 deliveries make an over, so it's basically 36 runs from 36 deliveries. So it's a game on. Game on, guys. So, you know, I'm gonna cut my live so you guys could watch it on MAQ TV. You know, we're gonna still have Katrina inside here. We're gonna get Elton Tucker inside here to give her more update, a better feeling of it, and then she's gonna get back out there and be doing some more interview, talking to some of the parents, talking to some of the coach, talking to some of these kids, and that's the fun about this, guys, and that's the fun about me. You know, these are the things that I love. I love to bring this, you know, something that will benefit somebody else. And trust me, if you have a child, this is the place for them over the weekend here. I tell you, if they don't have a team, they can come here and find themselves within a team. And as we look out before me, look at the coach there. That's Raj. I'm gonna see if I could focus on Raj. He is shouting to the players. And Raj would have played cricket in India. Look where cricket had taken him, all the way here. Play in the US Open. That's a top class spinner right there in my camera lens. You know, he's walking the field. He's shouting to his US Cricket Academy, the youngsters, because he knows this is the minute, you know, 1 over can change things, and he definitely is trying to get in that over, and he's talking to his cricketers. Look at him. Look at how he walks, you know, the eager, he's shouting, he's sending about winning or losing, guys. It's about what they take away from this tournament. You know, they're very young, and there's a lot of cricket for them to play over the next couple of years, but trust me, not long from now, these are the kids that we'll be watching on our television. They're going to be the next international players. You know? So again, the score right now is 132 to get, meaning they have to make 133. They are now 99 for 3. So it's now 100 for 3. We see that it just ticked. So we have 4.2 overs to get it. So it's 4 multiplied by 6. Remember I told you 6 deliveries make 1 over. So 4, 6, they have 24 deliveries there. 2 still leave here. So it's 26 to get 33 runs. 32 will tie it. I don't think they're going to have a super over here, but they need 33 runs to win. Let's see how they approach it. They have enough wicket in hand, guys, to get to it. They just have to play themselves safely. You know, once they have to turn into 2s and get the boundary here and there, and this could be a very close game. But you know, it's good to see these youngsters at this particular stage, you know, where they're able to even handle pressure, because this is going to be pressure for both teams, whether you like it or not. The team that is feeling, it's pressure on them, because they got to reduce the batter to less than this. The team that is batting know that, guess what, we have more runs to get from the deliveries that's there to face. So that's pressure on them too. So, you know, it's a game that this allows them to mentally process it, you know. And as I said, cricket is not just out on the field. Cricket is bigger than that. It's off the field, it's on the field, it's the mental part of it. You know, because some of this thing is not just physical, it's mental. And if they can develop that mental skill just to think, to process things, then it could make a difference. Back to you, Patricia.
Yes, like you just said, cricket is not just on the field, it's off the field. Parents and players had mentioned how they came, and during being on the field, they don't even know the other team necessarily, but they went to the restaurant to have a meal, and another team came in, and you know, one team can say, oh, I meet this friend, and they just chit-chatting like they are friends. So it's not about playing cricket on the field and winning, it's about gaining friendship. And some of these people, they start at a young age and they end up have long-term friendship that they all go on and play on a bigger scale. And I did interview a few of them, which, oh my gosh, they are so mature for them age, and I know they have a future in this they will be exceeding to go on. So I am actually looking at one of them right now, the captain. Don't really remember his name right here. Yeah, the captain and the assistant captain. So vice captain.
So she's learning, guys, and that's what I'm telling you. She's learning. So it's the captain and the vice captain.
Okay.
So she had an opportunity of interviewing these kids, and I know that was a really breathtaking moment for her. And then the vice captain is Ian Creashi, and his dad is the founder, the visionary behind this. The captain, they are best friends, even though he's not from here. It's
Vide. I think I Vide name, I think. But I'm actually looking at them, and I'm telling you, these children are mature, very, very mature. I mean, they execute the statement while I'm asking so good. I know they have a future in this game, and not only that, their heart, their body, their mind, everything is in it. They are loving it, and once they love something, they're gonna put their all in it, and that is what sports is about. Giving these youngsters the outlet to bring out the best in them, and this is what MAQ is doing, to give these youth the opportunity to find their inner call, their something that call them and can help them through their growth in life. Yeah.
It's fun to see, guys. I was just listening, even Ian and the captain, they were actually planning how they were gonna take care of this game.
I was standing and watching, and they'll be like, "Oh, we're gonna need." I even see the movement and the foot, and I'm like, "God!" And then I had the opportunity with another kid who was showing me how to bat. He literally positioned my hand to the bat and tell me, "Oh, your right hand go here, your left hand go here, you put it on the ground, and you bat."
I think you need to put in this stuff here. Guys, we're gonna bring in Elton, and Elton is gonna teach her some more stuff. So Elton is coming in, so I should still keep my seat.
Yes, I was applaud to see, you know, these youth are out here, and this is the beauty of it. You know, they are here to show you and share what they know with you. And you know what? And the best way that we learn, you see, when you know something and you teach somebody, you know, it increases your learning level better.
Alright, so Katrina, we're gonna introduce Elton. I know you wanna step in, but you have to introduce Elton Tucker. This man have played his lifetime of cricket that he been in the US. In US, being a cricketer. Now he has a son who is an excellent cricketer. He's more grown up than your son, so he has a wealth of knowledge that he can share with you. Also, as you can see, we're inside his van. He's set up here, you know, so if he's not on the field physically, he's behind the camera, he's bringing it to you. So meet Elton Katrina. So there you go.
All right, the man of
Jamaican
all of PM. All of PM Elton. Yeah, man.
I heard Ian said something, and I just want to correct him that I'm just here for 2.5 years because he's gonna give away my age.
My God.
But yeah, I mean, I've been around a long time ago. I think, before you were born.
So now you want to give away my age?
I give away your age. I'm not saying what, but it's like, yeah, I've been around, and I always said to a lot of the players here that if you don't know me, that means you just come inside this South Florida. If you don't know me, because if you tell me that you know me, then I can say, okay, that's good. I'm here a long time ago, so you should. Because we're looking at back in the 80s, and Ian can tell you, I've just been putting up some videos that are just reconstructed from VHS. A lot of kids don't even know VHS.
Yeah.
And this was from like 1992 and 2000. kids.
I know it.
So when I put those up, I get a lot of compliments on it too. That yes, continue to do those. I must while we're doing that, just say that the score now is 103 for 5, and they're in the 17th over. So they're still trying to. Two teams are still out there trying to see who could come out on top. US Cricket Academy, what made 132 for 10. Collierville is now 103 for 5. So yes, the cricket, see these kids out here, and it's like whenever looking at these kids out there, is that you're thinking about okay, the future looking bright.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, the future looking bright.
Absolutely.
I can remember maybe 5-6 years ago, I was here with my son. He's now 21, so he's kind of I think now he's a big
A
man.
man. A man.
I could also remember when I was traveling all over the country, went to Orlando, I went to Tampa, I went to Houston, Texas, I went to California. So I've been all over with him. He was in the US under 19, and so bad for him that he was supposed to represent us. So and COVID, I can tell you, did a lot to a lot of young youths because they were supposed to go to the World Cup, the US under 19, and because of the COVID, it's like that was a no-no thing. So, but I mean, this weekend with all these kids, I sure you got at least about 10 teams. So I'm sure out of these 10 teams, you're gonna find at least 20 of these guys played international cricket.
I agree.
I guarantee that.
I agree with what I heard about it. It definitely is. They have a love for the game. I mean, literally everyone is. It's not just coming from the mouth, it's coming from the heart. You understand? So when you see they come from that level, yes.
They are not afraid to try the things that they saw on international TV playing international cricketers. I mean, some things that they try, they dive here and they dive there and they try to take this kind of catch because it's like they want to be that star.
The next.
They're looking out and said, okay, I watched Ian Thomas play and he was such a good player.
I'm actually with at least 2 to 3 championships.
That's why him want a film name him did put, but him now want to the own him own eye. You understand? So that's why I'm just put your name.
But yeah, these kids, I can see they're enjoying it also.
Yes.
So it's a good thing that Hershey and all the crews have put this together and that get this championship going. It's like they won't regret it. Please pat yourself on the back and say, you did a good job.
I heard you mention something that a lot of parents have also mentioned, that you have traveled a lot with your son during this under 19 thing. A lot of these parents, that's what they emphasize in the video also, that they have traveled a great distance to be here at this tournament today, you know what I mean, because of the opportunity.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense, and I heard this a lot with a friend of mine down in Jamaica, Carlton Brown. He emphasized this a lot, that parents should not wait on USA or West Indies or Australia to push their kid. The parents need to do it, push the kid, because later on, when the kid gets good, yes, they're gonna get help from the West West Indies or USA or whatever. The parent is the one that need to push their kid. It's like getting education. You don't let just the teacher teach a kid. No, you're teaching them from home also. And the parents got to help the kid as much as possible. If the kid got to go somewhere, you just don't send him with the coach and that's it. No, you go there with him also to make sure that, yes, the coach can teach him so much, but when the parent is there with the kid, they will pretty much learn more because I guarantee that they take more from the parent than the coach. They're gonna listen to the parent for so much, and because it's like the coach maybe there for 2-3 years, the parent is there from birth, so it's like you're guiding them all the way.
Hear that. Actually, there was a kid out there in this video, and you're right. He was choosing to because his mom was there. You understand? So because he's comfortable with his mom there, he's comfortable to go on and talk. But
Well, there goes another wicket down, so it's now 6 wicket, 108 for 6. Collierville is now 6 wicket down, so it's like this game is getting more exciting because 132 made by USAcricket Academy. Remember what you were saying now, I'm coming back to that. 132 for 10. Collierville is 108. It should be 6. We're waiting for it to be changed. Yes, it's 608 for 6. This game is getting real tight down to the one. Yeah, so we could continue.
yes, I've heard you mention that yes, parents should be there with the children or, be there for the support. But unfortunately, in this age and time, there's a lot of support. And parents have to work to make ends meet and keep a roof over the kid and pay for the sports and activity. So sometimes, yes, them have to step back and send the youth with the coach, or the coach usually have them travel, we call the tag-along parents assistant person. Sometimes parents have to exercise that also to get the opportunity for the child because they can manage the course of being there and also. So it is just one of those things that we applaud the parents who can and who is, but the one who really want to and cannot, we still have to applaud them.
Remember when taking off from work and as I'm traveling all over with my son, and it's like we were in California. He's in one hotel, I'm in one hotel. At times I told him, I said, because we were at once we were in the same hotel, and I told him, this is wonderful to my wife. I told him that it's best for you to go and stay with the team. While you're in the same hotel, you don't have to stay with us, go with the team because you got it's an age group. You're going to sit there and you're going to talk all different kind of things because, of course, same age group, and he did enjoy that tour quite a bit.
But that's a part of the opportunity too, yeah, because they want to be there and get to know them one another, more acquainted and talk and even to them game planning while they are there. A lot of times them not have not much to do and them start to go over, okay, this is all this, them game planning. So it is a good opportunity for them to team up and be among the teammates, like you said, but sometimes it might cost effective if you actually be in one, hotel altogether. But if you can manage to do it that way, it's all good. If you can, then still we just go the other way. But to each his own. Everybody's situation different, and people just have to do accordingly.
Alright guys, so the score is 113 for 6, and just looking, we only have 1 over to go, so they'll need at least 20 runs from this over. Elton, what do you think about this one? Can the kid do this?
Well, it's not impossible, but I don't really think that it's
It's possible.
yeah, it's possible, but I don't think they'll do it. I think the batting team gonna come out on top.
So, US Cricket Academy, coached by Rajiv Sharma. Definitely looking at they're more likely in the driver's seat with only an over to go. 20 runs to get. That's a lot of runs for an over. We don't have a Brian Lara, Sachin Tendulkar out there right in the middle as we speak. No Viv Richards out there. No Chris Gayle, no Rob Mann. So, you know, no Andre Russell in the middle. You know, no Virat Kohli or anybody there. You know, tactically, I think this would be a big one if this youngster can pull this one off. But 20 runs to get, it's not impossible, as Elton would have said, but it's a lot. It's a big asking for a 10, 11, 12-year-old.
Well, you know, I would get Ivor Henry in this, and Ivor Henry would, whichever way, show you a way that it's possible. Ivor Henry gonna go in and said, guys, remember now you can have 5 sixes in the over, and you can. Ivor Henry never gives up.
Well, that's only a single there. It'll move up to 115.
Could be a wicket, or it could be a 6.
It's a 6, so he's going after it. He's going after it, so that's one of the 5 sixes.
Yeah.
Could that be it? So it's 121. Simple mean they only need 11 runs to tie. They still have 4 deliveries, I believe.
3. Is it 4?
4 deliveries to go. 4 trees. So 3 finger. That's all he'll take. I think he should have turned for the second. He's quite strong.
Yeah, because we got 6 wickets. Yeah. I guess he trusts his partner.
So only 10 runs to tie, 11 to win. Let's see. That should have been a big hit, but unfortunately it's a miss. 122 for 6. 2 deliveries to go. That down to long off. Only a single. And I think US Cricket Academy is celebrating victory here.
I know the coach is out there now saying to the bowler, he's saying in his mind to the bowler, don't bowl a wide, don't bowl a no ball. And that's it. That's it. There goes the game. But it was a good game.
Alright, so there goes the game, guys. Congratulations to US Cricket Academy. For Katrina, you had interviewed the captain for this. He told you the mission was to win. He had delivered.
And actually, those two were the ones who were doing their game plan right in front of us there.
They game plan ahead
And they delivered.
and they delivered. I think you should go back and have a talk with those kids.
They
You know,
delivered.
so, as you look at the game going on there, guys, this is just the spirit of the sport that you realize, even though they lost the game, they're coming out to welcome the winning team. They're giving them a shake of hand. That's the game spirit there with cricket. It's a gentleman game. You know, it's a sport, as you say. It's not a one-manship. You know.
You know what? Actually, they didn't lose. There was no loser here. They all won. The greatest thing is that the opportunity for them to be here, like they expressed, you know, it's the greatest winning for them was to be on this field and to be here representing. So to them, this is still a winning victory. You understand? If they travel like
Played well, because they lost only by about 10 runs. Let me see exactly. So they made 124. So simple mean they lost by like 9 runs. So it was a very close game, very competitive game. And as you said, there's a lot for both teams to take away from this one. But congratulations to the winning team, US Cricket Academy. Hard work for the Collierville CA team traveling all the way from Tennessee.
Yeah.
It's not the last game for them. You know, it's cricket straight up till tomorrow. We'll see the better team will walk away with the championship trophy, but at the end of the game, I believe everyone will be a winner this weekend.
Yes.
Thank you all.
Thank you.
Okay guys, so for you to tune in to MAQ TV, another game will be coming on very soon, so just stay tuned. MAQ TV, that's where you'll find